Hello, hello, and welcome to another night with yours truly, Korin Shadowgale. Hello, chat. I hope you guys have been having a good night. I am super stoked to get into more of Pokemon. I know it's been a little bit since you guys have been around. I apologize for taking so much time off, but you know, gotta live a life. Alright, well, on that note, let us hop in. So a little update on what I've done so far. I have already beaten all of the gyms. Straight up all of the gyms. I haven't gone to the Elite Four yet, but with the power of my wonderful Bernie here, I was able to pretty much trash most of the gyms already. I've picked up quite a few more Pokemon since the last time I streamed, and I am currently in the process of getting this little sassy duckling here up to their fully evolved form, because I absolutely adore it, and I think it's super cute. So let's get some battles on. I hope your Thanksgiving was good. I know mine was. It was nice and relaxed, and we ate a bunch of food, and I fell asleep with food babies almost every night for the first couple of days. No, rude. All right, now. Again. Come on, get him, Bernie. Yeah. I knew you could do it. So I believe, in this particular case, that, was it Quack something? Quaxwell evolves at level 36 into Quaqualup, I think? Not sure what the name or how to pronounce it. Quaquaval, actually, I think is the right name. Yes, well, I do love the handsome Bernie here. I absolutely just adore the sassy nature of the other Pokemon. Foxwell. Ooh, almost made it to 36. See, 20. Oh, I do. Yeah, sure. Am I wasting precious candies? Not really. Ah! Old Scyther. We're gonna... Old Scyther. 49? Yeah, no. Not gonna do that. Go, Brittany. I know you can do it. Get him. Oh, no. Fire blast. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was not what I meant to do. Come back here, you. You're not sassy enough for them yet. I know you can do it. Get him, Bernie. Indeed. Get him. Yes. Focus energy. Yeah, you know what? We'll just skip that one for now. Get you instead. That Arcanine. Oh no. Beat normal attack, jerk. Okay, let's see. Whoa, 2 Scythers. Yeah. Attaboy, Bernie. That's hilarious. Okay, let's see here. Trying to decide what would be the best combatants to fight against, but I guess I could just take a rando and beat him up. I know there's some serious XP bonuses for Chanseys, apparently. There'll be lots of XP. So, you know, might do them. If I could find any. Shinx, 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 Shinx. Only got one more level to go before that one Quaxwell evolves. Volt switch. Ouch. That didn't hurt at all. There it is. Evolve, my little fellow. Evolve. There's my sassy little bird. Look at you. So sassy. Quaval. Quaquaval. Water fighting Pokemon, huh? Got him. Quaquaval wants to learn the move Aqua Step. Yes, let's get something and do Aqua Step. Okay, that seems legit. Let's do that one. 1, 2, and ta-da! Quaquaval forgot Aqua Cutter, and it learned Aqua Step instead. You sassy bird. Now, let's see. Can you beat him? Negative. Oh! In the back. Look at you just dancing. Just dancing. I don't think either one of these is going to do too much good, so let's just be someone who should be more effective. Go on, Bernie. I know you can do it. That's right. Used scary face. Hyper boys. Oh no. It broke through the paralysis. Look at you. Good boy. Boys. Got him. There. Mega kick. Ooh. 120. Wow. I think that's a good enough reason to get rid of double hit. Forget what that one's called. But I do need him, because I don't have him active yet. Links. Ow. Hi, misperception. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy the content. Oh boy, he hit me hard. Oh dear. There we go. Ah, you missed. Like this. Oh no. Well, he's probably dead. Oh! Yeah, that boy, Dreadnought. You show him. Well, we'll just see if we can get him. No. One more time. And then Dreadnought will probably end up dying. Got him! Whew. Dodged a bullet. Dreadnought got some XP out of that. Dreadnought. A lynx. Get you in my dicks. Heal my Pokemon up. That hurt. I'd like to heal my Pokemon. Aquaball and the rest of the team should be all better now. Come back and see us again whenever you need. Will do. Will do. Levels. Whoa. Rude. Well, I wasn't expecting that. No, yeah, please don't do that. You can't fight him yet, you silly. You're not that powerful yet. Ooh. Hello? Is it? Hmm. Nope, nope, yep, you should, definitely shouldn't have attacked him. Yes, I'd like to heal my Pokemon. Need your Pokemon for a few seconds. Put the Pokemon on the Pokeball Center. There you go. Hooray! Aquaball and the rest of your team should be all better now. I love his run. Look at this. Look at this. Adorable. Oh no, I'm not fighting you. Made that mistake once, I'm not making it again. Let's put one of my other Pokemon front for now. Here, let's do Tinkaton, because I love Tinkaton. Look at you. You and your big hammer. I'm pretty sure you can crush most of this stuff. Boom. Love that auto battle system. Just getting me XP, hand over fist. Ah. I'm out of nowhere. Get him, Tinkaton. Magic. get. Nobody messes with Tinkaton. Oh no, come back. Okay, let's see. Need to heal up Pinkerton because she got beat up. Got hit hard. Boop, boop, ba-da-doop, boop, doop. Get him, Tinkaton. Oh no! You lost! What? Yes. Alright, you wanna play? Let's play rough. No! I didn't want to fight you anyway. Rude. Took so much damage to my Pokemon. Ugh. Okay, so mental note and avoid B-sharps with Pikaton. Got it. I'm gonna bring out my Fluffy. Come here, Fluffy. So Fluffy. Got him. You big old dinosaur, look at you. Big old dragon. So cute. I hug you all day. Ooh, look at that frame rate drop. Woohoo. That's fun, huh? Get him. Yeah. Got him. Leveling up my Dragonite. Mashy, mashy. I mean, he's slow on health. I'm surprised he... Okay, now he finally stopped attacking. I was really surprised there for a second. It's just a regular potion. Not like I don't have plenty. Good enough. Got him. Oh, yeah, I have ads. Pokemon going overboard, right? Why are people screaming? Why does it sound like buildings are falling over? What's Pokemon doing? Jeez. Fungus. How did you miss both of them? Come on now. Get him, Dragonite. You're the man. Actually, wait. I apologize. You're the lady. Oop, out of health. Out of health. Out of health. Yes, I'd like to heal my Pokemon, please, and thank you. Hooray! All they need is net play. True. Yeah, it could have been an actual game, like a MMO. I feel like they almost got there with Arceus, and then they just kind of went backwards. It was already kind of free roam to begin with in Arceus, and then capturing Pokemon they used kind of, I think if I recall, they used the Pokemon Go style of capturing. What's wrong with Vaporeon? No, of course I know the meme. I was waiting for you to just state it. And like I said, what's wrong with Vaporeon? Yeah, get out of here. You mean like just, whoa, jeez, right past him. Right past him. Come on now. Healing. Give him a hurricane. No. Oh, that's right. It's only got a 70% chance of hitting. Eat hurricane! Boom! Pajinkas, those are the little balls that you open, right? I'm thinking right? Got me. Get him. Heal my Pokemon. We'll heal your Pokemon for a few seconds. La 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 la. Pushing buttons on a keyboard. Resurrect and heal Pokemon. Of course they're all better now. They're amazing. You're pretty skilled. Not many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that. Same to you. Eri, was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves. But I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard, dude? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now, if you want to get on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Closer look. Who are you? Korin, there you are. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. And she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We're just battling it out. Riri, I knew you'd be out here. Carmen, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base, Riri. You should get back inside. No, I won't back down. I can't. No, Riri, you need to stop this. Until the big boss comes back, I have to protect all of you in the calf squad. And everyone else in Team Star, too. That's why you should get back to the base and rest up, even just for a little bit. As the boss of the squad, I just can't. Riri, please, I'm your friend. Listen to what I'm saying. Fine, I'll go. I'm sorry, Carmen. Hey, that's no way to sign off. Let me hear a hasta la vista from you, nice and loud. Hasta la vista! I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. Hey, Korin. My Pokemon and I are actually running on empty after that last battle. Sorry to spring this on you, but do you think you could handle this grunt alone? Of course. Thanks. I'll be cheering you on from the sidelines. I'll protect Riri with everything I have. You ready to battle? I'm so ready. And here I come. Team Star. You're challenged by Carmen of Team Star. Carmen of Team Star sends out Krogunk. Get him, Dragonite. Stomped. Go, Primeape. Get him. No, sir. Hurricane! Opposing Primeape fainted. Oh, I lost, but my defeat's not the one that matters. Now give me all your lunch money. Even if all I did was buy Riri a bit of time, that's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista! I take it you defeated the guard out front. Mm-hmm. That base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the Calf Squad. Their boss, Eri, is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she's likely to be the most alert to hostilities after our declaration of war. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. You're spot on. I knew it. Tell me what happened. So blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. She retreated? We're talking about the same area, right? Well, it seems there's nothing for it now but to attack the base head on. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the calf squad off the map. Oh. Ooh. Get out of here. Are you ready to challenge Team Star using the first 3 Pokemon in your party? You bet I am. Let's get him. Beep. Seems the folks behind Operation Star Fool are finally making a move against our base. You know what that means, gang. Time for us to shine bright and avenge our teammates. And hey, little intruder, just so you know, if you got the skills to defeat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, our boss might deem you worthy to meet in person. Ha! Break a leg. Defeat 30 enemies. Oh no, heaven forbid. We got slapped. So, get him. Get him, Tinkata. Slay them mightily, Dragon Knight. Boom. Got him. Slam. And last but certainly not least, Phyllis. Yeah. I don't think we can hold her up much longer, boss. Boss of Team Star's fighting crew, Harry. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time I won't run away. Hurrah! Come get some. I love the music here. Dragonite. Actually, wait, not.
This space is precious to us. I won't let this raid of yours go any further. Poison! No! I give as good as I get. That's a promise. We'll see who's left standing in the end. No!
Oh. Ah, shoot. Gotta press the button without thinking about it.
Hurricane!
Toxic Croak fainted.
Area of Team Star is about to send to Annihilate. Switch Pokemon?
I don't think I've ever fought an Annihilate, but I'll take Pinkerton. What is that? Oops.
Let's get him!
Oh, she's wrong.
No!
Atta girl. Good job, Tinkaton. Time to move to somebody else. Just gonna fire.
Let's go to my big boy. Get him, Skeledirge.
Annihilate through the Rage Fist. Ow. Bernie, special attack rose.
Annihilate fainted.
Cario, huh? Lucario! Time to terrestrialize, old buddy.
Terrestrialize! What's up?
Adam. I did know he could do it.
Area of Team Star is about to send out Passimian. You switch your Pokemon?
No. He's terrestrialized. Got him.
I refuse to lose, so please lend me your strength.
Boom, boom.
Got you. Yay. I'm so sorry, everyone. No.
About a year and a half ago.
I'm so sorry. I think I went a little too far.
Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up.
Yeah, but
Truly, you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle.
I never could evolve my Pokemon without you, Harry. Even the big boss said it's thanks to you that we got a fighting chance against our bullies.
See? Nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team.
Come on, quit being silly. Just one thing. We've been training for 4 whole hours now. I'm totally pooped. I'm sorry. You all really should take a break. I'll go run for a while to run while you rest up.
Wow. Angled that sentence. My lady, we 4 have each trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast Mendor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health.
Thank you for your concern, Atticus. But lately, I feel like I can take anything, even if I'm really tired of or feel like crying. Remember that time we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like I want to give it my all. I gave my all, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. You showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. Yeah! Fighting badge! I'd like to see you try out my trademark move, too. Here, this one's for you. Close combat. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really... Ah!
Looks like it's all over.
Oh, Riri.
This is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk.
So, what did you want to ask me?
You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Eri compared to the other grunts. Why is that?
Oh, you spotted that? Well, alright, I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Riri. She's an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty, too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, but then everyone liked her more than me.
So let me guess, you started to pick on her.
Pretty much. I got our classmates to join in too. We were all so stupid. But in the end, kids are always fickle, and once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guess I deserved it, but then Riri, she chose to help me even though I'd been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side. And she invited me into Team Star.
Even after you bullied her like that, what a kind girl.
She really is, and joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun.
Fun? There are rumors that Team Star likewise engaged in bullying.
After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No, I merely... Riri and the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Please, don't take away our greatest treasure.
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'll figure it out later.
Korin, it's me. Ares' star badge is now yours then. You see, without its boss, the calf squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. Now Aerie too. Sorry, I've got a lot on my mind right now. So, Operation Starfall, you've taken down all but 2 bases, so it's fair to say it's going well. This seems like a good time to let you know what we're ultimately aiming to achieve. Our final goal is to defeat the mastermind that first recruited the 5 squad bosses and created Team Star, the one they call the Big Boss. Who is this Big Boss? Who knows? They'll control the 5 squad bosses from the shadow. They control the 5 squad bosses from the shadows. That's all anyone can say. We defeat this person and get them to declare the team disbanded. That'll be it for Team Star. Since the Big Boss never set up their own base and keeps their identity hidden, I take it they're not one for the spotlight. Once all the squad bosses are out of action, the Big Boss will finally have to take the stage. Now, about your reward, I'll transfer some LP over to your phone, as promised. Thanks. Woo! I earned 7,000. Nice. You can now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. Have your Pokemon learn strong moves so that they can continue to be of use to the operation. My supply unit rep will be with you soon. Hey there, Korin. That, sounded pretty serious, like a serious phone call.
Yes.
What? I wasn't talking to you.
Smells good.
Ah! So that mastermind you were talking about, Cassiopeia's mentioned them to me too. Team Star's founder, the person who caused all this misery and all kinds of misery at the academy. If we don't take them down, I'll lose what I treasure most in the world. What do you mean? No, I just... that's right. You need your reward. Here, take it before I forget.
You receive lots of Pokemon materials.
Alright, well, I'll be off then. Oh, and Korin, don't lose to those guys.
You my romantic interest? Are you trying to hit on me? I can't tell. Oh gosh, it is raining hard.
Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Still up and about? Are you here to rest your tired Pokemon?
I'd like to heal my Pokemon.
I need your Pokemon for a few seconds.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Dragonite and the rest of your team should be all better now. Oh, and I went ahead and charged up your Terra Orb too. Come back and see us again whenever you need.
Sparkles. Aw. Wish I could put like pull up an umbrella or something. Block out the rain. Alright, let's see where I have to go next for the star battles. We got that guy and that guy. Didn't I get a... Aha, I did. Well, why don't we just go take care of them now? Get it all finished. All of it. All of it. Oh. Story prompt. Korin, Operation Starfall is going well, wouldn't you say? Only 2 bosses left now. This whole experience has been eye-opening to say the least. I'm glad I could take part. But I'm curious, Korin, what do you think of Cassiopeia? They're a bag of riddles. That's so. Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels any hate or resentment towards Team Star. No, there must be some other reason behind Operation Starfall. But what could it be? Well, I'd best to get back to keeping watch. Call for me if you decide to take on the base, okay? Sure, Pops. I'm definitely going to do that. Lies through teeth. I will return later when it's time for the young master's piano lesson. Until then, please give him my regards.
Yes, Mr. Harrington.
Ah, and who might you be, young lady? A friend of the young master, perhaps? I'm not sure. Ah, I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's ferry crew. The Rukpa? Yeah, Rukpa squad led by young Master Ortega.
Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information.
No? Then please accept my apologies. Do you have any idea as to who this young lady might be?
She's no friend of ours. You know, I think she might be here to try and take us on.
Oh, understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master? I guess that follows? Is that so? Well then, that leaves me with one last thing to ask you. Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle? I mean, you know, I'm a Pokemon master. I think that's what I do, so sure. Splendid! Then let us begin. Pokemon Trainer Harrington. Send out Mugrim. Go, Dragonite. Keep him. Hurricane! Smucky Zippagaku! Oh! Well, well. An outstanding performance. However, be aware that young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. You would do well to take care. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hasta la vista!
Please stop saying that.
The gentlemanly guy used to be the director of the academy, I think. At least, that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something. He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. John, why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubting you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. Hasta la vista! Please, I'm begging you. Stop saying that. I see. See, the guard has been dealt with. Good job. That base belongs to Team Star's ferry crew, the Rukba squad. Their boss, Ortega, is the mechanic of the team. He may be the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him and things will go south for you quickly. He's also a real lead from the back type. He gets his grunts to do all the dirty work for him. But his weak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry and he'll march out to the front lines to deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down all the lackeys he sends your way. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go from there. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Rukba squad off the map.
Sure. Whatever you say.
It's butt kicking time. Beep. Code red, Operation Starfall alert. Everyone get into position and defend the boss with all you got. And rest assured, intruder, we'll deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you manage to beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is. Good luck with that.
Can't you guys come up with anything new? I feel like you're kind of excluding a lot of other options. Oh. I got some actual screen lag there for a second. Dragonite. Hell yeah. Got him. Ooh, there we go.
Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now.
Kind of love these the room Pokemon with like the coloration of their particular group.
He's a fairy type. Huh. So you're Korin. Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm gonna lose to you anyway. You think fairy types are all about cuteness? You're in for a nasty surprise. I love fairy Pokemon. I know better. Da-na-na-na. I promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering home. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh, I should probably pick a Pokemon that does a little better against him. Oh. Well, never mind then. It all doesn't matter. Hurricane! Bada. Ooh. Used him. Oopsie, did you just realize how outmatched you are? If you want to give up, now's the time. No. No! Oh shoot. Well, I think Dragonite's about to die. Unless Azumarill hits himself. Ah. Oh, there you go. Good job, Dragonite. Come back. Hang in there, Tinkaton. Mash his face in. Keep crap Pokemon. I'll take us into Wigglytuff.
Wiggly, 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 wiggly.
I can do that one again, but I can do Flash Cannon. Flash Cannon! Flash Cannon again! Got him! Ortega of the Team Star is about to send out Dashbun. Beat that Pokemon. Angry face. Have a taste of this slick move. Bet you can't handle my Pokemon's adorable strength. Play rough. Oh, they played rough. Oh no. So hurtful. Or take us into the river room. The heck? Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair. Let's get him. He disappeared from the battlefield.
Gigaton hammer.
Ooh, smash it.
Okay, maybe we need to trade you out here in a second. I better. You know what? In for a penny, in for a pound. Gigaton cannot be confused. It's Gigaton hammer!
Opposing Rever Room has fainted. You defeated Ortega of Team Star.
Bleh. Seems like the kind of kid that everybody let win, and now that he's actually in a real fight.
How can I lose? What the heck? What the heck? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile, and it was up all night building it.
The problem's clearly we're not giving it enough juice. We designed this thing to be powered by 2 Charcadet, but it's just too heavy.
That's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. I'm sorry, I really thought it would work.
Come, good fellow, 'tis no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand, genius is thy name, Ortega.
Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all that effort would have zero payout, I'd have just asked Mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? What?
Miller, cool it, would you?
Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this in the code, for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us, or did you forget? If that hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, just gotta crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. That's easy enough to say, Melly. Do you have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train up my Charcadet and have them evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat.
But the hour of our Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time?
Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait!
You know, Melly shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well.
I know. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to step down. And going against our code would make me a traitor to the team. Fine. Not like I have a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You better treat it with the respect it deserves. Shake hands. Shakes hands. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM too. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. Oof. Just so you know, you are the worst. Like the most annoying person ever. But I get it. You're super strong. I'll admit that much. You even busted up my Starmobile.
Young Master Ortega!
Mr. Harrington. I guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home.
Ah, actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He is a distant acquaintance of mine.
The name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here?
I want you to tell me something.
You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company. So why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Well, my answer's the same as everyone else's in the team. It's because I was being bullied. So the academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? School is all rainbows and butterflies these days. And the bullies from back then don't even go to the academy anymore.
Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question.
Mr. Harrington.
About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them. An altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. As a result of what occurred that day, students who had perpetuated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after the other.
But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy.
No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see.
What? Why would anyone do that?
Just as I was puzzling over how best deal with the Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. This student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame.
Huh? No one told me that.
I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the team.
Year and a half of studying abroad.
This was not intended as punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims, after all. I wanted this student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of overseas study. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the Academy's servers. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame.
So he tried to cover up the whole thing? That's terrible.
After we discussed what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. The inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices.
Well, that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago.
I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apologies.
Hang on, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decided to talk about this now?
Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on in its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to charter a better course.
Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them. Not after we've come this far.
Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you.
Isn't that obvious? It's because, you know, they're my greatest treasure in the whole world.
Aww.
That's really sweet.
Here we go. Do it.
Korin, it's me. I take it that Ortega handed over his star badge to you then?
Yep.
I see. With its boss no longer around, the Rookbok squad is as good as finished. Even Ortega. I'm sorry. We're almost there now, just one boss left. The operation's been a huge success thanks to you, Korin. And Clive has also performed admirably as your support. I remember him saying that you're acquaintances. Have you known each other long?
Not all that long.
Well, he's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day.
Which gang?
As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head-on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star, though you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all bolted from the battle first chance they got. Scared spitless of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school, one after another. And Team Star ended up in the villains of the story. That's neither here nor there. But that's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it.
Cassiopeia is very clearly the boss of Team Star.
Now, about your reward. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone, as promised.
Money! Ooh, that was a lot.
Now more TMs. Yep. Make good use of those TMs. They should help you take down the last remaining boss. My supply unit rep will be along soon to give you your bonus reward. Here I am.
I guess.
Stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? Niffa. Wow, Team Star went through all that, huh? They just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys in everyone's eyes. What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one of them had been paying attention when everyone was getting bullied, they'd have been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong. I guess the big boss was the one who urged everybody to face their bullies despite knowing how messed up the academy is. What a massive idiot. Creating Team Star and just hoping their plan would miraculously work out.
I mean, I don't know about that.
I'm sure of it. Well, here's your reward.
Pokemon materials, alright.
The next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you, Korin. Whoosh. Whoosh. Dark Pokemons. Dark Pokemons. Yes.
You know, I have to wonder, with all these Poke Centers being ran by the same exact two people, or at least two people that look so similar to one another that they don't look like any, they don't have any variance between them, I have to wonder if they're humans whose parents married Pokemon. And they're like a breed of Pokemon that is now looks human enough to pass. And because of that, every single one of them born, like the males of that Pokemon are this guy, and females of the Pokemon are her. And they just don't talk about it. Wouldn't that be amusing? It's like, all of these are just different breeds, the same breed of Pokemon, just male and female type that we decided to have populate our Poke Centers so that they could help out other people. You're so funny. Anyway, that's just me talking. Away. Down, down.
I see you're almost at the 5th base. Hold up inside there as Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Korin.
Sure, yeah, whatever. Korin, Cassiopeia.
So you made it as well, Clive.
Of course. It's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action.
Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first.
Well, that's all water under the bridge. When we're finished with this base, will it be the end of the Operation Starfall then?
Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last of all.
Do we have any leads on how to find them?
I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down.
I see.
We've come this far, only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you.
Cassiopeia's hung up. All right. Thanks to you, Korin, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Miss Korin. Sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. I mean, you're not really fooling anybody. Just saying.
Whoa, whoa, hold it, you.
Up ahead's the secret base of operation for Team Star's Dark Crew. You may know us as the 2nd Squad.
Yep, and we don't take too kindly to random kids sniffing around our turf.
Sorry, but if you don't turn yourself around here, amiga, we'll have to send you packing.
Wait, hold up. Just going on a hunch here, but are you that Korin kid? You know, that piece of work we're out to get for declaring war on Team Star?
Maybe I am.
Maybe I am, she says. Cool as a cucumber. Honestly, that's always the best policy, you know.
You know what? Doesn't matter who you are. You're not getting through. Buzz off or get thrashed by me in battle, kid. What'll it be?
I'll take you on, sure.
This sassy kids are the worst. That's it. Prepare to get stomped into the dirt.
He was not happy. Challenged by Team Star Ground. And down to Murkrow.
Dragonite.
Did it say level 19? Pretty sure that Pokemon's level was 19.
Why did Sassy Kid have to be so strong?
Wow. I think I did this in the wrong order. I think this is supposed to be the first one I got to.
How the heck could I lose? Well, whatever. It's your problem now. Finish up here for me, would you, bud? Thanks. Hasta la vista.
Please, I'm begging you. Stop saying that. Even he's not. Hasta la vista. Yeah. She's new to the team, you know. Might have to have a little chat with her about the attitude. Well, I'm gonna go into the base now and give the rest of the squad the heads up. We'll come at you full force if you set foot inside, so you might want to consider turning tail. Either way, best of you, luck to you, amiga. Hasta la vista! Please, please, stop all that you're doing right now. Stop it. I hate it so much.
I see you took care of the guards. Nice work.
Mm-hmm.
Now, hold on from that base's Team Star's Dark Crew, the second squad. Their boss, Giacomo, I think it's Giacomo. Giacomo? Yeah, I'll just Giacomo. Giacomo pretty much runs the whole team of Team Star, and he's also produced that wild soundtrack of theirs himself. He's a sharp guy. Even our declaration of war won't have ruffled him in the slightest. His plan is probably to wear you down with a wave of grunts, then finish you off himself. No use trying to outthink the strategic types like him. Bring him down with a head-on attack. Just keep on defeating as many Pokemon as you can until the big man himself shows up. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the second squad off the map. Yeah. Let's get him.
Especially if it's level 19, this is going to be a weeping victory for me. A little trouble. Beep. Even the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Hey kid, you listening? If you beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, we'll call the boss out to deal with you. How's that for hospitality? Very hospitable of you. I appreciate you. Defeat 30 of Team Star's Pokemon. 3, 2, 1. Gonna take a slow walk through their camp. I'm just kidding. Let's get up. I'm just going around smacking up some skunks, I guess. A lot of skunks. A lot of skunks. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. There we go, and done. Got him. Weren't nothing. He's way above our level. We gotta get the boss. 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 Ooh. Dark really works for that level room. No.
You've done a real number on us, party crasher. Korin, was it? I'm Giacomo. At the deck I go by DJ Vice. Call me whichever, it's a vibe either way. Nice to meet you and all, but how about we skip straight to your outro? Don't worry, I'll play you a sick requiem as you crash and burn. Let's get this party started!
Ooh, like the guitar riff there. Nice.
Yeah.
Let me guess, level 20.
You don't really think things through, do ya? Declaring war on Team Star is a real bad move.
Oh, he's 21. It literally doesn't matter which one of these abilities I use on him. He's definitely dead.
Just slap. Timed up the tempo. This show ain't over yet.
You better up your tempo by quite a bit. Dragon Knight's attack was not lowered. Oh, went straight to... Okay, well. Ooh, look at that damage. No, you put him to sleep.
How's that for an opening track? I'll spin you up good, party crasher.
Dragon Knight is fast asleep. Let's just get Tinkaton in here. Dragon Knight, switch out. Come back. Go, Tinkaton. I know you can do it. Wicked Torque. Alright. Now. Got him.
What?
Yeah, that's right. You got trashed.
Guess that's that. Oh, man.
About a year and a half ago.
Guess that's that.
What's up, Giacomo? Did something happen?
The big boss just wanted to take on some stuff. Wanted my take on some stuff. So we had a chat and settled on a few plans.
Few plans? Like, for what?
Operation Star, first of all, and also a new code of conduct for the team. You know how tons of new members have joined up recently? Well, we figure we gotta make some team rules, like a code, so we'll all be on the same page.
Nice! You come up with a great code for us, won't you, Giacomo?
No thanks. Way too much pressure. I mean, yeah, I used to be president of the student council, but you know everyone ended up hating me after that, right?
Of course we know. You forced a ton of stuffy rules on everyone, and they wouldn't take it. You got some other nerd to replace you after like 5 minutes.
I cannot help but concur.
Male students' hair must stray no further than 1.8 inches below the nape and so forth. Your rules were a vexation made manifest.
My point exactly, so you'll all agree that I shouldn't be let anywhere near this new code.
But you always know what's best for the team, Giacomo. You look out for us. You earned our trust many times over. Without you, Team Star just wouldn't work. That stuck-up student council prez isn't who you are anymore, man. Code written by Giacomo I'm looking at now, I'd follow that any day.
As would I. Okay. Thanks for the ego boost, everyone. I'll do it. I'll write up the darn code. I did the best I could. I wrote that code myself, and there's no going back on it now. My days as a boss are over. So here, take my star badge, would you? It was a fun fight, at least. Also, I'm glad you like my music. I kind of do. I'll give you this choice TM, too. You earned it fair and square. Foul play. So this is how the party ends. But let's talk about those Pokemon of yours. They're crazy strong, huh? You learn those trainer chops at the academy? Like what moves you should use and stuff? Sure. Huh. Okay, you like it at the academy? Having fun?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
No kidding.
Sorry to interrupt, but you are Giacomo?
Whoa, wasn't expecting a giant pompadour to make a guest appearance today. You get a Quaxwell to style that up for you?
I'm just after a quick word. Would you mind?
Sure. I can tell it's going to be something annoying, but I guess I'm newly freed up for time.
Thanks. I'll get straight to it. It seems all of you in Team Star are headed for expulsion if you keep up your current activities. So why won't you break up the team and start attending class at the academy again?
That's what you want to know? As it happens, we're actually waiting on a pal, though we don't know if they'll be coming back.
A pal? A close friend of yours, are they?
They're only the strongest boss in all of Team Star. Like how there's a top champion who's absolute #1 trainer, you know? They're the one who invited us other bosses to form the team. We call him the Big Boss.
And where is this big boss of yours now?
Wouldn't we like to know? We haven't heard from him in, I don't know, must be a year and a half now. We thought that if we kept Team Star going, then they'd get back in touch one day. Teachers keep pressing us all to call it quits. And we get party crashers like you two. Maybe the big boss didn't ditch us. They were talking about breaking up the team before. Maybe the big boss did ditch us. They were talking about breaking up the team before and all.
So Team Star and this big boss of yours, they're really that important to you?
Is the sky blue? Let me put it in words you eggheads at the academy might understand. They're my greatest treasure.
Aw, these people are really sweet for being a bunch of gang members, I guess? I don't know. Seems more like a loose collection of parties. Korin, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Giacomo's star badge?
Yup.
With this boss out of the picture, the second squad is pretty much done for. So, Giacomo was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should be soon back attending class at the academy.
Nice work out there, Korin.
Is that Clive I hear?
Cassiopeia, well done to you too.
Thanks. Now about your reward, Korin. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised.
Money! Woo! 20. Nice.
Now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. Oh, that reminds me. I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed. You can go ahead and give Korin her bonus reward now.
Pokemon materials.
At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one left on the agenda. We must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good.
Where's the big boss?
Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss
Is Cassiopeia.
is none other than me.
Yep, saw that coming.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of the team were my closest friends. and I treasured them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Korin, I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You come as well, Clive.
Understood.
Then I'll see you both there.
Well, so Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. But with this revelation, I just might have an inkling as to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after the dark in the Academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before heading over. Well, the good news is it's after dark, so hooray. Whoosh. Actually, you know what? I should probably fly here and heal my Pokemon before I decide to have this battle. Hooray. Alright, well. There goes nothing, I guess. I'm going the right way. I'm not actually sure I can beat Cassiopeia. I've gotten my characters, my Pokemon to high levels, but probably switch over to Bernie for this one. There we go. If anybody's gonna beat Cassiopeia. Sup, Korin? Director Clavel? Oh, come on, the name's Clive, remember? Actually, no, it's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Aha! Aha! I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. You did nothing of the sort. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Uva Academy, Mr. Clavel. I already knew that. What? But my disguise was perfect! Although, now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave me away. Actually, no, it was your beard not matching your bouffant, and it's the same beard that you've always had. Regardless, there is one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. That's impossible. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. Pulled it off using, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it's very clever. So, Miss Korin, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. Okay. Alright then, this is happening. I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. For this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to completion. I mean, okay. Let's see,
Which one does more damage? Oh yeah, there we go. Let's try fire blast. Terrestrialize! Boom! That did a thing. That's it. I knew you could do it. Oranguru faded. Rawr. No. I'm gonna say that's probably not a good one to drop or whatever. Aw, Bernie's so happy. No, rude. Alright, I get it. Please kill him. Thank you. Goodness. Hey. I'll keep it. Sure. Poltergeist. So cute. I don't know if it's actually effective against you, but so here, tell you what, let's go ahead and first. No, wait, shoot, it's a ghost type. No! I should have used the dark attack. This might hurt a lot. Oh, yeah, I was afraid of that. Bernie, no! Bernie! Oh, man. Honk. Give me my Bernie back, you bums. Oh, yeah. Sure. Ow. Oh, dear. Well, might have put me in a bad position. Let's just go ahead and
Heal up my current Pokemons.
can't have Pikachu getting knocked out. There we go. Aw. Pikachu, you're such a sweetheart.
Go, Bernie. Get him.
Really? And of course you did. Of course you did. Actually, you know what? Let's get him first. I'm just stand a turn sleepy anyway. Might just awaken him just in time to watch him die. Yep. Oh boy. Risk it. Get him.
Yeah.
Attaboy, Bernie. Got him. I'm a snow, huh? Actually, honestly, I think Bernie's going to be the best idea for this one. Rawr. Bye. Heck with it. Do you think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this? Oh, there. And to the wrong Pokemon for this. Ooh, I forget. Who's the... Right. Okay. That seems ironic. Oh, I see. Okay, that's by the way. Let's bring out Corviknight. I haven't used him in a little bit. Give him a little show. Wiggle, wiggle. I can't hate you, Quackvale. Does this look cool? Very well. Seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon.
went even more watery. Well, you take a step back, please. This may get dangerous. Step. This is gonna sting. Ouch. Oh, great. Speed goes up too. Ugh. Heck with it. No! Oh, he may die before he even get a chance to attack with him. Yep, he died. Oh, that was harsh. He did just kind of go all water, didn't he? Super effectives? Nope. Well, guess you're going in next there, Dreadnought. This could be dangerous. I don't know how well this is going to go. We'll see. 60, 60. This time's dark. Not using pulse wipe. That's just silly. Now, oof. Damage is terrible. And there it goes. Dang it. You are a toughie, aren't you? Well, I guess I'll just bring you out. Okay, wait. Hold on a minute. I don't think I have anybody fast enough is the problem. I didn't bring a grass type because I didn't know what to expect. Welp. Alright, well, I'll just go with Dragonite, I guess.
Well, Seeker's gonna die. I don't think I'm gonna win.
Which one's got the most damage? Least effective. Oh boy. Yep. I was afraid of. I mean, okay. You're dead, but I could keep you alive for one more. No, that wouldn't make any sense because you'd die immediately. We're just gonna do it. No, it's fine. Nice spinner, you're dead. At least on the next turn, I won't waste moving a Pokemon around and getting them damage in the same process. God, I hate you so much. That was 90. Does that ice spinner on him? He's dead though. Alright, we'll try. Come on, Bernie. Yeah, we got a chance here. You can do it, buddy. That was a 90. Yes! Burn it. Yeah. Got him. Bernie coming out in the pinch. Sure. Really powerful one, isn't it? Yeah. 25. Oh, he uses attack, so yeah, we'll just do it. Place of awkward step. Wait. A step is its special ability. Oh well. Nice. You've defeated Director Clevel. How strong you have grown. 13,420 prize money. That's a lot of money. He gave me a lot of lunch money there. Well now, Miss Korin. It seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you, Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. Do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Sure. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there, what do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I'm here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than the stunkies behind. Stunkies behind? Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Miss Korin. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board, make no mistake. Good gracious, no, anything but that, I implore you. You got punished. Now I need to go bring re-alive all of my Pokemon that he definitely beat the crap out of. That was really rude. Okay. Come here. Yes, Miss Possibly a Pokemon Lady. Bring back my friends. Bring all my friends back to life, please, then. Thank you. Let me see if any... I can buy now, because I probably need to restock on a lot of stuff. Oh, wow. Okay. We can buy 10 of those. Good enough. No, thank you. I'm pretty sure it's Penny. Pretty confident, matter of fact. Pretty sure. Not classes right now. Right now, I'm interested. Schoolyard. Night time. Yep. Thought so. Korin. Thanks for coming. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside the school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. And I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? I mean, as ready as I can be, sure.
Thanks.
Live. Really? Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology missed time and preparations took longer than expected.
That voice. Are you Clive?
Penny, so it was you after... no, I mean, is that you, Cassiopeia?
In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves.
Okay, will do. Oh, thank God I don't have to fight in this Pokemon battle.
Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I am the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder.
Ooh, like this music. Umbreon. Really? Okay. Okay.
I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code.
Oh no, tell me she's not gonna use all evolutions. This is gonna make me super sad. I have to kill all the evolutions. They're like my favorite ones. This is not cool. Fine. Let me bring out take a ton. These are one of the super effectives, so might as well get her done. Ouch. Let's see. Oh, this one. Play rough. Give me doll eyes. No.
Oh, she's even level to me, so this is probably gonna be a little tough. Not bad. Not taking down my attack power. That's what you get. Go here. The opposing Umbreon fainted. Let me guess. Espeon. No, Flareon. Of course you are. That's why she's wearing the Eevee backpack. No, this is horrible. I love these Pokemon. Why do you do this to me? You make me kill the thing I love. Hate you so much. Oh. Your Flare Blitz ain't gonna do much against this rock Pokemon. Oh yeah, this one.
Baby alright.
Oh no, my attack fell. Oh wait, I don't care. Hi, Flareon. Please. Anything but another evolution. This is torture. No, Leafeon, why? This is the worst. I hate this. I hate this so much. You did this to yourself. You can only blame yourself for this. Making me do this. The evolutions. How dare you? Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, there's a cow. That's fine. Use my level. Thanks to take care of it. Yeah, what is stats? Special attack when it. Okay, so we should. Probably shouldn't stay out there though. He's been really hard. Ooh. And just now thinking of that as I'm getting pummeled by it. Go through the weaker Pokemon first. That way we can just kind of get them out of the way. Oh, this is the worst. I hate everything about this. Water so not take as much damage. Ugh. Let's see if I can hit him with this. Both avoided attack. Of course we did. Oh. Ooh, good kick. Let's try to. Let's heal you. I can deal with Pokeball here. Yeah.
quick tag to the face. Let's see, who's highest level? Water and rock, so maybe it won't do as much damage. Let's see. I like to miss. Got him.
The Korin fainted.
Jolteon, huh? Oh, that pretty much tells me I'm going with Fire Boy. Oh no. Thunder! I'm sorry, Jolteon. This is terrible. It's the worst. Sylveon, huh? Some pure fairy type. Maybe dark. Steel. Yeah, steel. Okay, so get out there, Tinkaton. Fairy and steel type Pokemon. Hey. Might give me a chance to revive.
I can't fault you for your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. No,
Oh, you're gonna terrestrialize Sylveon? Missed me. Not only do they bring out all of my favorite Pokemon, they also bring my favoritist of the favorite Pokemon. You bitch. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, your little heart with wings. Ouch. All right, you want to play this game? I mean, mine is steel, so enjoy Gigaton Hammer under Terrestrialize. Terrestrialize! Get him. Get him, Pinkaton. Get him. You better hope that helps. Yeah. That's kennel. Got him. I'm sorry, Sylveon. I'm sorry. No. I love you. It's the most bittersweet battle I've had in this game yet.
it's all over now.
Ooh, money. The worst.
It's finally over, guys. It's done. Team Star is finished. Hooray!
Good. Good.
We're done here. I think we should call it quits.
Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking.
We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard to make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong.
Indeed. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. It was a bloodless victory, we assure you.
Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired us epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free.
I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek.
I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you into all of this. So I'll take responsibility for everything.
Oh, noble and kind big boss. You cannot...
Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back.
Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right?
All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things.
Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent?
Hey, big boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything.
Bum, bum, bum.
Thanks for everything, Korin, and you too, Clive.
I'm glad I could see this through to the end.
I guess this is it for Team Star, and me too.
Hold that thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check something with you first.
Heck, what?
Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this?
I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit.
Why not simply order them to?
Our code states that no one on the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them.
So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously.
They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband.
Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team?
Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them.
That's the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... No, what do your friends in the team mean to you?
They're my greatest treasure.
Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you.
Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out.
Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity.
Aha! Director Clavel?
Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy known as Clive was mine.
But why?
I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms.
Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yes, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Well, that's quite enough of that now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? That EV backpack, I want IRL so bad.
Yo, big boss. Long time no see.
Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly.
Verily, that is thy long-hidden countenance as sight for my sore eyes, my lady. There's always one.
Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? 40. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Harry.
Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't... why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. Now I know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things to right. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Indeed. Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish.
Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together.
Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee.
But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it.
As far as we heard, you only went through it with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right?
It's not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to after all. Ain't our style.
I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny.
Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so...
Attention, please. Hold on, everyone. I've more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked.
Oh.
Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service.
Community service?
Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs.
And that stands for...
The Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Miss Korin battling her way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team's activities, but henceforth as SDC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns?
No. It sounds fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the SDCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny.
'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady.
We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you.
We're already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be the sweet deal for us.
So what do you say?
You guys. Korin, what do you think?
I think it sounds great.
But, I just...
No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say that you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Miss Korin, please stop by my office later, if you would. Whew. Well, that was a lot. A lot. Okay, all healed up. We're good. Where do you want to go? Let's go straight to the director's office. Might as well fully complete this, whatever mission this is. Ooh, what's this? He's got his own Pokeball healing station in his room. That's kind of messed up. I want one. Ooh, what's this?
Me sure. How cute that is.
Ah, here you are, Miss Korin. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Knock, knock. Who is it?
It's Penny.
Ah, Miss Penny, do come in.
Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star.
That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response.
I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think.
Why so? Because of Operation Starfall?
No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did.
And what would that be?
You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system.
Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place.
It wasn't all that... I mean, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again.
This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed.
I figured as much.
I do apologize, Miss Korin, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Bummer. Well. Probably go to the biology lab and turn in all of these captures to the professor. Hello, Korin. I see you've already registered 200 species of Pokemon in your Pokédex form. Nice. Wow, Pokemon from the mountains.
Pokemon from the sea. Wait, what? No way. You've even found Pokemon in a place like this? Sorry about that. I got a little excited there. My Pokemon research is moving along super duper splendidly, thanks to you. Here, take this. Consider it my way of saying thanks. 20 quick balls. Hooray! You gave me an assortment of balls. You're a bona fide Pokemon catching professional, Korin. Go out for your next goal. It's finally time to go for a completed Pokedex. Aim for 400 species. This is no easy feat, but I'm sure you can do it. Keep tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. Sure, thanks. Oop, well. Yep. Thanks, man. How many do I have now, actually, would be the better question. Nope. Not anywhere close. Didn't think so. Oh no, the PE teacher's trying to cook something? This is a bad sign. If I have to put out a fire because of you, Miss Dendre, I'm gonna be very unhappy. What the? New kid! Fancy meeting you here in the home economics classroom. What a coincidence, eh? What brings you here? So, well, you see... Miss Dendra tells me... Oh, sorry.
Miss Dendra tells me she is here for intensive training in sandwich making.
Oh, well, no use hiding it now.
Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret?
Well, I mean, not really, but it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know?
Understood. I will be more careful in the future.
Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, guess you'll just have to help me out with my training here. Try this sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. Miss Dinder's sandwich was soggy and hard to eat, and once again, the taste left much to be desired. That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? It was a little meat heavy. What? You mean there's a problem with my choice of filling? I guess focusing on muscle building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh?
Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It can also work to enhance the sandwich flavor.
Butter! That makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip, Mr. Saguaro. But why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich?
Well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom.
Well, anyway, new kid, thank you and Mr. Saguaro here. Thanks to you and Mr. Saguaro here, I might finally be able to get the hang of this. Thanks for your advice. You became even closer with Miss Dendra. Poor Mr. Saguaro. This microwave here is our little secret, got it? One in the cafeteria is always being used. There sure are a lot of Pokemon running free around campus, just like these ones here. They always seem to show up at mealtimes. It's probably because they get hungry, like any normal animal would. Time for talking to Mr. Saguaro.
Hello, Miss Korin. I'm Class 1A. It has been some time since we last met.
I mean, we literally just met like, I don't know, 2 minutes ago.
Are you here to eat as well?
Yep, I am starving.
Excellent. You shouldn't battle on an empty stomach. I myself am here to survey the students' cafeteria, let's say. I'm observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake of on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I am particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now.
Oh, look, it's Mr. Saguaro. He's so fashionable and cool. I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria too, huh? Do you think he'd have an egg sandwich? No way. If he's getting anything here, he's definitely getting something spicy like the 5-alarm sandwich. He's so cool. He'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich.
Could I have the 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food.
No, have a peanut butter sandwich.
Oh. Ah, yes. You suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Miss Korin. I suppose I shall have to try one, if you insist. He's like, thanks. I really wanted just a peanut butter sandwich. That was close. I almost forced myself to order something spicy, my least favorite of flavors. I thank you for restraining me, Miss Korin. It seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. I have a habit of acting in such a way so as not to destroy their image of me.
You scream, Mr. Satan.
I showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this as a secret between us.
You became even closer with Mr. Saguaro. You also have a way to hold blackmail over Mr. Saguaro if you so choose. I'm just kidding. Humans in this world are awfully trusting. That's all I'm saying. What do you have today? Let's see. What do we got? Pub sandwich, pickles. Apparently this one's pickles. This is fruit, right? I've been told there are Pokemon that camouflage themselves as fruit. I mean, if you put an Appleton in there, isn't it still gonna taste like apple? I mean, it's still an apple-based Pokemon. You're not changing the flavor, even if you are killing a Pokemon. Much as I hate to say it. Hold on, let me talk to him one more time to make sure that we have any other dialogue he might be holding on to.
Please feel free to relax and unwind if you wish. No need to concern yourself with me.
Okay.
Please.
Oh. So non-violent. Okay, let's see. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Oh, Korin, I'm glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not going to believe this, but I passed the health teacher certification exam. Hey, now you're a legitimate teacher. Thank you so much. I saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. Of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work, though. Thanks for giving me the push I needed to try again, Korin. Yeah. Ooh, 10x revives. But they tell me there's no room to add new classes this year. So I guess I'll keep being Nurse Miriam for a bit. Just you wait, though. I'll be standing in front of a class at this academy before you know it. Then I'll teach you all you need to know about health. I bet I'll make a great teacher. I can't wait to see you in my class.
You formed a close bond with Nurse Miriam. Well, that's really sweet. I'm glad she succeeded. Would have been really bad if she had failed. Then she would have put all the blame on me, and it would have completely traumatized me. Or something, I don't know. Oh. Hello there, Korin. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor.
I know, what do you mean?
Do you? That's a bit of a surprise to hear you say. You're one of the young ones too, you know.
Master Hassel, might I have a word?
What are you doing here? I have told you many times not to bother me here at the academy.
Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance.
It was good speaking with you, Korin. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. You became even closer with Mr. Hassel. Off. Let us discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. Where's the other teacher? I saw him. Oh, there he is.
Korin, I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. This Palmy really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do?
Use a potion on it.
Oh, right. I could use a potion. Do you have any on you, Korin?
Sure, yeah. Tons. I have like 80 of them. Feel free to use like 10. Fine.
This'll fix you up, my friend. Potion power, go! That seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. This Palmy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer.
A wild Pokemon have wandered into the academy grounds?
Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of Palmy in his touch-and-go situation. Merci very much for your advice, Korin.
You became even closer with Mr. Salvatore.
Adios, au revoir, farewell.
I think that's all the getting close to teachers part. Let's see. What's anything sticking out to me? Alright. Time for classes, I guess.
Good evening, Miss Korin. What class would you like to take?
Oh yes, biology for sure.
Like biology with Mr. Jack?
Yes, I would.
Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy.
Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our class together.
It's time for knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution. Yep. Evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Stay with me if you already know. To cancel evolution, press the B button. That's right, everyone. B for best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or a Thunderstone used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilate is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Oh! Oops. Sorry, it looks like we're out of time. I guess we'll have to end class there today. Thank you all for your attention. Sure. You're welcome, I guess. I'm just gonna do another of his classes anyway until I get the final exam.
Biology 5.
You want biology with Mr. Jack?
Yes, please.
Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy.
Okay. I won't. I like these classes, they're fun.
Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get going, do you all remember the final question from a midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flash right out of my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to the others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? I'm pretty sure it's 1 in 4,000. Wow, that's right! You may have the makings of a Pokemon professor, Korin. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? And also kind of annoying. Yes, it is. The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around different languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. But we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. Also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe this? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Oops, there's the bell. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. Biology final or something, I'm guessing. Biology 6? Like biology with Mr. Jack? Yes, I would.
Yeah.
Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy.
Okay. Don't worry, I got it. Cool.
Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Aldea, has 3 forms. First, its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there is its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so it can ride on its back. That's... wow. Throat sac. Got it. Oof, that must be painful. Though, we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Rotom. You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Korin? Pokemon inside your smartphone is a Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves as they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you will see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? A bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see all of you enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest, and change form into a new version of yourselves. Something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They are innate. Oops. There's the bell. I guess I was scatterbrained, Mr. Jock, right up to the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you'll do your best on the final exam. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that exam and just get it out of the way. Yeah, we're just gonna plow right through that. Good evening, Miss Korin. What class would you like to take? Biology final. You'd like the biology with Mr. Jack? Yes, I would. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Hooray! School in a video game with actual tests. I don't like that. Hello, everyone. Today is our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you all will do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of the following form lessons makes it easier to catch Pokemon? Paralysis, use a Poketoy, feeding in a berry, it's better. Behind Poketoy? It doesn't sound right. Collecting paralysis. Pretty sure Poketoy isn't a thing that exists, so we'll just do 2. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading them with other trainers. False. The Pokemon is holding an Everstone, which using an item that induces evolution, such as a Firestone, cause it to evolve. No. Running out of shiny Pokemon, it is 1 in 4,000. Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. I believe he said 4. This question won't affect your grade. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but it sure has been. Thank you for being our teacher. Okay, time's up. Whether you like it or not. I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. I snuck in a little bonus question there right at the end again. Shh, our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did.
I'm looking forward to seeing if I failed or passed. Outside of that, I really don't care. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams and 4 questions correct to pass the final. Let's see how you did. 5 out of 5. That's a passing score. Congratulations. Mr. Jacques asked to give us the reward to any student who passed the exam. Ooh, medium candies. Nice. Keep doing your best. I will try. And it's time to take all those other classes. What class would you like to take? Ugh. Math. You like math with Miss Time? Unfortunately. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. I don't like math. Math is my least favorite subject of all. Hello, everyone. Well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores, and others seemed to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that this means you'll have all come to love numbers. Nope. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes, too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. Pokemon's stat can rise and fall throughout the course of a battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. As you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. Wow, really? 50% more each time? I did not know that, actually. If that same Pokemon from our previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. The result is a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Sword Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use. Using Sword's Dance twice would boost this Pokemon attack stage by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? Double damage if it was to be quadruple damage. Ah, yes. This question is a tricky one, isn't it? Just because it boosts the Pokemon stat by 4 stages doesn't mean the damage is quadrupled. Oh, it's doubled. Uses damage by 50%, so being raised 4 stages result in for 50% or 200% increase. Base damage of the move is 100%, so adding 200% against 300% adds triple. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will triple in damage. Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well. So even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3. Just so you know, the X attack and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective stats. Oh my. Is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Today's lesson was a little difficult, so be sure to review what you learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you again next class. I like you as a teacher, I just don't like the subject. Really don't like the subject. Be glad when math is out of the way, that's for sure. Just miss time. Yes, I would, I guess.
Yay.
just gonna have this face for the rest of this.
Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review the last class's material in order to stay sharp?
Maybe.
I know it was a little difficult with all the talk of multiplication of percentages and the like. But today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn more about probability. Yay. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of attack is 100, or 100%. So if you were to use Tackle 100 times, you would be expected to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60, or 60%. That means you could expect to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let me see here. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion? Surf has a power of 90. Its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? I think it depends on the situation. Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities, Korin. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Just like PP or numbers of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the rock-type moves like Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could really get worked up talking about those moves, but... Oh my, there's the bell. What a time, what a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go.
Ugh.
Must I?
That's 6. Like massive this time. Guess if nothing else, just to get it out of my way.
Hello everyone. I hope we can have fun once again today for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability using more accurate move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class with 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? This is true even despite the fact that there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All of these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know that there is an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses the Rock-type move, the Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5. It becomes 150. Rock and Ground may seem like similar types, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers onto this little numerical increase. so it's most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon that shares a type with this move uses it and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to that move's power?
I want to say it's 200.
Close, but a power of 200 would only take into account the doubling effect of using a move that is super effective against the opponent. Oh, at 200. First, using a move that shares the type with its user multiplies the move's base power of 100 by 1.5, making that power 150. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move's type then doubles that power from 150 to 300. The original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terastallizes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2.
I think the girl in front of me is just like trying not to fall asleep.
Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart. But I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in the blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach all you eager students about numbers. Next class will be our final exam. Would not put fun in the math style test. Be sure to review the material well in preparation.
Ugh. Shoot me. And the math final, unfortunately, yes. I'm not looking forward to this at all.
Alright everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer.
Every time I move the power of 100 lands a critical hit on a grass type Pokemon. What the move's power be? Grass Pokemon I don't think is actually fully weak to that, so let's see. 5? Under normal conditions, what % chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? I don't know. I would say probably 12. Pokemon uses sword stance twice to boost down 4 stages. I remember this one. I do. Triple. Archetype Pokemon whose Terra type is crystallizes by 2, I think. It's a rock Pokemon, which would be 1.5, and then crystallize gives me, yeah.
Alright everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. This test was the culmination of all I taught you, and I'm sure you all did just fine. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and then take a nice break.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Please, for the love of God, let me have passed this. Please. I don't like math. I hate math so much.
Come on, please.
What? What? Really? Oh.
Hooray! 5 out of 5. Congratulations, me. Well, thank God that's over. Alright, next.
Good evening, Miss Korin.
History.
History with Miss Ryford?
Don't be tardy. This is my favorite teacher right here. I like her so much.
Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for years. Generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Ah, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Korin. Answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were?
Medicine that you chew. Wooden planks for writing on. Handheld electronic devices.
Sure. Incorrect. Is that some kind of joke? Were you expecting me to laugh at your assumption that electronic tablets existed in the distant past? These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is it that time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so it ends today's lesson. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours.
Maybe some other time. I'm curious about something.
Now that she just said that, I'm gonna look and see if any of the other teachers have anything to say.
Oh. He's in this room?
Sure is. Why, if it isn't Korin from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class?
Yes.
It is convenient that you would take the bait as I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, do you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. What do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe?
Nah, probably not.
Very astute of you. I have read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I am able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. You became even closer with Miss Rifle.
I love her outfit. It is so cool. I love it so much. I really like the belt. The belt's really what sets it off. Look at that belt buckle. Goodness gracious. Okay.
Another class with Miss Rifle. Sweet.
Gengar behind the table.
Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the greater crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero.
Area Zero? Wow.
This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. Last name Cliff? Heathcliff? Returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talents to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Korin. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it into the deep reaches of the Great Crater? Area Zero Expedition. Correct. To pick up on and remember a term I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture, you really are quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and like even today. This record is known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one on the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. One last time. Good morning, Miss Korin. What class would you like to take?
History level 6.
Take history with Miss Radford?
Yes.
Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march towards the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? I think it would. So you agree with me, do you, Korin? However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us towards the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origin in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, the terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that may as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Korin. Answer me this. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Professor Turo, I think, isn't it? Yeah, correct. I think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Thus ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation.
Yeah, wonders of history. Sure. Alright. History final.
We're in history with Miss Raffert.
Yes.
That'll begin soon, don't be tardy.
Greetings, my little students. It's time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions.
What is the area within the Great Crater of Paldea called? The core area. Just kidding.
How many years ago was this academy founded? 805.
Which one of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about four treasures? That was a folding fan. Which Area Zero expedition member wrote the record of the team's activities? Heath Cliff. How many years ago did Professor Turo invent the Terra Orbs? 10.
Your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test, but alas, the director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Well, you know, I'm going to miss Reifert. Of course, this is correct. Pass final exams. Let's see how you did.
5 out of 5. 5 out of 5.
That's a passing score. Congratulations. Here's your reward. Take stuff. Put it back. Got it. Okay. Let's check something.
She's still down here. Okay, where'd she go? Still safe one? Sure is. See if she had anything else to say now that I've finished my class with her. Korin, the time has come. Cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of ruin. They exist. And I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. Ha! In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently used sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin in shrines. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the areas surrounding each shrine keep the power of ruin at bay. Oh. Oh no. I've already been pulling those spikes out of the ground. So that's what those are for. Whoops! In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Korin? Sure. A kind soul, I see. You are proving truly useful. Excuse me? According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. Oh, well that would have been helpful. Thank you. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures, after all. I hope you will investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. You feel trusted by Miss Ryford. Yeah, I'm definitely doing that. All of that. I do so hope you will take on the hunt for the treasures of ruin if you are so inclined. Yep, definitely doing that. That's happening. Actually, let me see. Oh no. Languages. Alright. You'd like languages with Mr. Salvatore? Yes. How did you like the midterm exam? You all did really great. We're halfway there, and now time for another lesson. Ep3, are you ready? Oui. Très bon response. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball where we begin listening comprehension. Go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pikachu. Pikachu.
Pikachu.
As you've heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but the words have meaning just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other. The location of food or whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon's cry may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious. So aujourd'hui, today that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. Je n'ai prêt. If you would be so kind, Pikachu.
Pika!
What emotion do you suppose was it trying to convey just now? I would say happiness. Sorry, Korin, that's not right. Pokemon language is hard, isn't it? When Pikachu says,
Pika!
it's using its angry voice. That's right, I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Don't you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. I'm not clapping for that. He didn't look angry at all. His eyes didn't even give a little angle to the top. I've seen Pikachu get angry. That was not anger.
The same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead using things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. Did I ever play the new game I got? Nudge. Hey, what? I'm sorry, I don't remember which one that is. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while watching them during picnics, they'll get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. And I wasn't planning on poking my Pokemon, so... Bon adieu, adios, matinee, à la prochaine. See you later, everyone. You have to forgive me, Atticus. I'm trying to remember, and my memory is not exactly the best, so I'm afraid I don't know which one you're talking about. Oh, yes, I did actually. Played it for about an hour and a half. That one was super fun. I enjoyed that a lot. I didn't get too far into it, but I'll definitely be playing it at some point. Playing more, at least. Really appreciate it, Atticus. My dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you are doing marvelously well. It's time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui. I would expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. As Johui, today, we will once again be focusing on listening. Vas-y, go for it, my friend, my assistant. Pika-Pee, Pikachu. Pikachu. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it was to say. Johui, today, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'aime prêt? If you would be so kind, Pikachu. That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems a little lower pitched, too. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Sadness. Ding ding ding! That's right, Korin. Fantastique! When Pikachu says, Pika! It's expressing sadness. Kinda makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right, I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Funny joke, right? Don't you think you did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Right. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all of one of my wise words of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that, though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that you all can have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Our prochain cours, next lesson that is, will be on our final lesson together. Hope you're ready for a climactic finale. Adios, matane! I apologize to anyone who's listening to this who actually speaks French. I do not speak French. My accent is probably terrible and the words I am saying are probably wrong. I am sorry. My dear friends, how are you all today? It's time for the last of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui. What a response from Fantastique. Great answer. That is perfect for our last class together. I love it. And aujourd'hui, today we will once again be having a listening lesson. Lassie, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pikachu! Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend. For our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now, s'il vous plaît. S'il te plaît. Ja! Ooh, can you feel that? That one's contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Happiness? Well done, Korin. I'm so happy that you got it right. Get it? When Pikachu says, "Yeah!" It's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you want to break out into a happy dance? But I didn't have to ask Pikachu to put on an act today. Oh no. I simply asked it to show you all how it felt about getting to have a class with you. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class with you. It's made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one last wise word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times when you get mad or sad, maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. A la fin, in the end, that is, there is surely happiness waiting for you. So gardez le sourire. Keep a smile on your face, even in the hardest time. Ja! When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on, be it a teacher, your family, your friends, anyone. Prochain cours, next lesson, would be our final exam. Be sure to review what we have learned in all of our lessons so far. Adios, matane! I'd say the final is probably the last thing I can do for tonight. So let's make sure we get a good score on this, and we'll move on to later. Language is final. Yes, please. Aujourd'hui, today, we take our final exam. Mettez-vous, relax. That is, and do your best. Êtes-vous prêts? Are you ready? Let's begin. What are the following means delicious? Oh, okay, well, that's relatively delicious. There's the two foreign phrases in Je t'aime, I love you.
Ega!
I believe that one was anger, I'm gonna say. Ah! That's happiness.
Labrador.
Salvatore. And it's fini. Time is up. Posez vos stylos. Put down your pens, that is. I assume the obligatory derriere question, last question, that is, gave you no trouble? Denier, whatever. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the school's front desk. Pretty sure I got a 5 out of 5 on that one. Feels great to get the test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. Let's get 3 questions correct to pass the midterms and 4 questions correct to pass the finals. Let's see how you did. 5 out of 5. It's a 5 out of 5. 5 Pikachus out of 5. Mr. Salvatore has asked us to give this award to any student who passed the exam. X begins. Medium. Doing your best.
Nice. All right. Well, my friends, that is it for me tonight. I'll most likely be doing a stream on Thursday, barring any sort of outside influence, of course. I just want to let you all know I really enjoyed playing this game with you, and hopefully I was entertaining. I know I did a lot of talking tonight, so good news is I might have some videos to put somewhere on my YouTube or TikTok or somewhere else. But I really appreciate you guys coming tonight. I love you all, and this Thursday I'll be playing more Pokemon most likely, and I will see you then. Have a good night. Bye.